Come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Oh, hi. Hi. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Doing a little different today. Little location change. How am I doing on comms? Shadow, welcome. DSM, welcome. EJ's definitely not going to be faster than Rory. Rory is absolutely going to be faster than me. By the way, how's my voice versus the music? Hopefully I am dominating the music. I did already check it, but I'm curious on your guys' thoughts. From what I heard with GT7 is that it's really bad now. I myself haven't been able to play it as a game keeps on bugging out, but it's supposed to be really bad. What makes it really bad now? Is it harder or easier? Let's start there. Are we on audio? Let's see. What do we want to start with? GT7 became easier. Got it. Well, let's start. What do you guys want to see first? I mean, I'm going to be jumping back and forth no matter what. It's kind of the whole point of these things. GT7 it is. So, neat little trick. I've been trying to figure out how to stream PlayStation content, right? The best way possible. I got a 4K capture card. I got all this stuff. And I keep having software issues. Capture issues. I'm using PlayStation Remote Play right now. And by that I mean, I'm literally streaming my PlayStation right to my PC. Everything right now, with the exception of the wheelbase, is hooked up to my PC. A long-ass cable for the camera right here, but that's temporary, only for when I stream. You are seeing a streamed variant of this game. It's actually pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie. I was quite impressed with that. I talked a lot of shit about Sony yesterday, which I stand by, but this is pretty cool. So props to them for having something at least cool. Okay. So I did dabble with this yesterday, and I did notice that the brakes were super OP. That was the one thing I really noticed. I do feel a lot more. I would say physics improved, but I would say grip has... I did a couple of very, very brief tests, and honestly, I found the medium tires to be the best experience. Soft tires are OP. They're kind of broken, unrealistic, if you will. Hards feel like old GT7. Mediums feel like an experience I would somewhat expect. PMR versus Rensport on PS5, which do you recommend? PMR. PMR all day. Yeah, we're doing a PS5 stream today, boys. Actually, the plan is, believe it or not, since it's going to be so easy to switch back and forth now, Monday, I'm planning to do a PMR on PC versus PS5 stream. So, I feel like, am I yelling? Am I yelling? Has anybody in chat played the new physics of this game? Put my on for my settings here. Turn my GT7. That's done. All right, let's see. Where do we want to start? Let's just go to Watkins Glen. That's a nice starter track. Let's, I take that back. Let's go and see what we can buy for a car first, for GT3s. I would say, Bob, that this game, we're going to be exploring it a lot more today, but I would say that it still sits right there in the middle of, like, Simcade. But the little bit I felt, I did like a lot better, but I did notice soft tires are unrealistically OP. So, mediums felt like the most mentally realistic, at least from the experience that I found so far. Obviously, I played it for about 15 minutes. I played it for about 15 minutes, if we're going to be honest with you. That's how much time I have on this update. So today we're going to be actually exploring. I think it's fantastic. Although I upgraded my DD Pro wheel to Formula V3 yesterday with a software update and firmware update, so I really like that. Got it. Also, I have in chat going right now. Which game's physics tire update was better, Project Motor Racing or Gran Turismo 7? Because they both got updates this past week, so... I'm just confirming we do not, in fact, have... Oh, we do. We do. Huh. Funny that I don't remember. It's funny that I don't remember. Truly don't remember. Now we can compare our Mustang to our Mustang. I still might have to lower the volume of the music, depending on how loud the car is. So we're going to race a stock, if you will, unmodified GT3 at Watkins Glen right now. No, don't change car. Time trial. I mean, I think you should get, if you've never played Gran Turismo 7, guys, you 100% should play Gran Turismo 7. I love this game. I'm not saying it's a sim, but, like, fuck off with that. If it's not a sim, it's not a good game. If it's not this, it's not... Shut up. It's a good... in my opinion, it's the racing game still. So every title we play that we might like better from certain aspects needs to live up to something because of this game. Well, I'm going to see what it's like once I get a few rolls here. I've never used a data logger. I have no idea how that even works. I haven't played this game in so long. Like this is going to be ugly looking. All right, let's see. Car settings. We're on hards. Let's try hards first, since that's all we got in PMR. Let's try hards for hards. I am going to lower the music. It's kind of dwarfing some of the game audio. All right. Now it's more chill in the background. And I can also talk to you guys when I'm not sitting down because I'm using my headset microphone. Oh, man. Sometimes convenient technology is better than better technology, you know? All right, so. Art, you know I like GT7 as a super casual, non-Gran Turismo player. It felt more natural to me. That's good, that's good. I mean, the little bit I felt right there felt really good, but I haven't done shit, so. Some regular players say it feels more floaty, but also... Well, you know what that means, Trev. As soon as I hear someone say something feels floaty, I hear skill issue. Which means tells me it got harder when I hear floaty. Also easy to recover a slide. I'll never complain about that. But unless it's, again, unrealistically impossible. They tried to add in more suspension feel. Got it. More than 3 daily races. Yeah, I've actually never really done any of the online racing in GT7. All of my racing has been online racing with friends in custom lobbies or single player. Yeah, let's see, got it. NASCAR 25 was garbage, I'll say that, Bob. So, don't look at NASCAR 25 as the global way arcade games or Simcade or whatever games are. This game crushes it. They're not even on the same playing field. I gotta say this. This game lets you know True Force does not work on PMR. I braked a little too late there. Or early, I mean. Oh. Also, I just realized this is not a GT3 Mustang by interior. You notice that? It's a street car with some like race car shit. But it's the Group 3 car, so it's the closest thing you're going to get to it. Also, is it just me, or are these graphics not as good as I remember? Not gonna lie, that first lap felt really good. I haven't gotten into the, like, I'm still in the excitement part of my brain. The realism and nitpickiness hasn't taken over yet. But from what I remember, I like this better. I feel so much more than I remember. Now, that could be placebo, I suppose. But this, I feel like I am feeling way more than I've ever felt in this game. Feeling. I'm not saying the things that I'm feeling are realistic or non-realistic. I'm just saying I feel things. I'm emotional, man. Oh. Felt that. Was that like that before? When you go past a certain steering and you really start to push the front end, I started to lose a lot of wheel right there. I felt that the wheels shut off in an understeery situation. Was that like that before? I don't really remember. The thing sucks about GT7 is I don't play it to have been able to do like a muscle memory. I don't play it recently. A muscle memory sort of how it was before and after. And I definitely didn't play it before the update recently. I almost think PMR looks better now. And I've always said GT7 looks better than PMR on console. But PC, PMR crushes them both. But honestly, I'm looking at this. You're true. I didn't play GT7 since PMR, but when I came back to F, it feels much better. Strange. Yeah. Now, Apex, did you play it prior to this update and have that same thought? Or is that post 171? Yes, this is the McLaren wheel, sir. Andre. I would take it off and show you, but that would shut the bass off. That's one thing I hate about Logitech. It really is a stupid sort of, like, mandatory aspect of running it. The second you detach the wheelbase shuts off. I forgot how to lower TC, boys. Oh, God. It's been so long. All right, so I don't want that. Hold on. It's been so long, man. All right, so let's turn TC off. Full stop. That felt pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I got in the throttle intentionally a little too early to see if it would spin out, and it started to lose the rear end, and the second I came off of it to recover, I was able to recover it. I don't know. Physics and force feedback has gone backwards massively. I'm not feeling that, J Bibby. Again, I don't play it regularly, though, so... Yeah, I'm with Trev on that. As someone who just returned, it feels really good so far. Again... minimum seat time at the moment. Kind of trying to abuse it, comparable to, like, you know, PMR slip angle abuse that everybody talks about. I'm trying to do the same thing in GT7 right now. How's my audio? Audio levels, I mean. Oh, missed that braking zone. You feel the front end wash out a lot now. I don't remember that. I really don't. I remember before specifically, the front end would wash out, but you wouldn't feel anything in the wheelbase. Now I'm feeling when it's happening. Being replaced with friction. Okay, all right. Well, I have a better idea, Captain. We're going to test out suspension bumps right now. This I can actually... This is one thing that's annoying. Two of my favorite test tracks ever in sim racing or racing. Watkins Glen and Sebring. Two of my favorites. This game doesn't have Sebring. PMR doesn't have Watkins Glen. So I can't... My two favorite test tracks, I can't test on. The game, both games anyway, at the same time. Some of the car sounds are good, War Dog, but I do agree. A lot of the sounds are very just generic. But there are some sounds that are very good. Like, my favorite car in this game is my modified 308 GTB. I love that car. That is my absolute favorite car in this game. All right, so let's see. You already know. You already know. This will be easy to do a before and after with PMR. I know, no Sebring in Race Room. I feel like it's such a mandatory track. Look at my list of cars on there, by the way. I can't move my face. All street cars. I'm telling you guys, my favorite thing to do in Gran Turismo 7 prior to diving into the computer stuff was building street cars to go down Nords. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me turn TC off. Not gonna lie, that grip loss there in recovery felt extremely natural. Let's hit it here. I mean, that felt right. That felt right. I'm getting the bumps. I'm feeling all the bumps, man. Look at my wheel. You guys see my wheel. I'm not doing that. Let's hit the curb. Curb was a little flat, but rumbly. Felt that, felt that, felt that, felt that. So, I think if you just kind of slightly kiss the curb, you only get the rumble. I don't think you get an initial movement. If you smash the curbs, you feel that for sure. Some of Digit's viewers, I don't even know who Digit is. Outside of Rory and like the main big channels, I don't really pay attention to anybody talking about this game, unfortunately. It's too big of a game to pay attention to small creators. No offense to small creators, but this game is just such a massive game. If I wanted to watch everybody who made GT7 content, I would have no time for the rest of my life. But knowing this is easy to do, I'm telling you guys, this how does the visuals look like on the stream on your end, guys? You're watching a stream of a stream. My PlayStation is streaming to my PC. My PC is capturing it and streaming it through Streamlabs to YouTube. How does it? I think I'm watching it right now on YouTube on my laptop. That's how I'm reading chat. And like I'm like, anybody want a capture card? There's no reason for a capture card. I don't need one. Not for this anyway. This feels really good. I'm sorry. Maybe for like the hardcore GT7 guys, there's some regression here, but it's hard for me to find the regression through the general experience of me having like a good time with this. Like that felt so good. That's so good! That loss of grip, rolling out of the throttle and chasing it and recovering, that felt awesome. I don't have experience with these Michelin tires, man, but I have a lot of experience with, like, really, really competitive DOT tires. Man, that's what a DOT tire would do. I would imagine a flat slick would, or a competition slick would recover just the same, if not better, than what I've experienced. Digi is very fast. You can feel the wheel hop and grip loss in first. I'll have to try that out, Trev. I'll have to try that out. So, is it me, or does it seem like the people who play all the titles? I don't know, though. I haven't read into a lot of reviews. I try to not do that. And I recommend this to everybody. You shouldn't listen to really anybody's review of something until you try it. Unless it involves you... Excuse me. It involves you having to buy the product first to try it. But if you already own something and haven't tried it for a while, don't listen to a review. Go try it and see if you like it. Because I haven't listened to anybody's review. I've been playing a lot of sim titles, and I like how this feels. Now, you guys know how I feel about going past peak grip and being able to recover, right? That's like my number one thing about PMR that I think makes a better driving experience than just about every other sim, is that I think that's where it is. There's a lot of things that need tweaking up until the point of peak grip. Up until the point of peak grip, but when you go past peak grip, I think that's where PMR sort of stands alone in realism. But everybody else be like, oh, it's too easy, that's not realistic. It's like, well, I'm sorry, but that part is. You know, that part truly is. You can absolutely recover a car after going past peak grip. I love the way iRacing drives, period, up until you go past peak grip and then the tires just shut off. It's like, wow, this is such a fantastic real experience. And then the tires start to lose a little bit of grip. And then it's just, oh shit, the texture underneath us went from concrete or asphalt or tarmac to pure ice. Always hated that about iRacing. But everything up to that feels fantastic in iRacing. Right now, this is mirroring a lot of that PMR post-peak grip recovery. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, I gotta spend some time in here. And all I'm driving is a game production stock GT3 Mustang. Or GR3 Mustang, because clearly it's not a real GT3. It's a made-up version. Or at least a street variant version. I don't know. None of that. It's a round wheel. Look at the dash. Feel all those bumps in the force feedback in the carousel. Believe it or not, this isn't the worst sounding Mustang either. Race Room's Mustang sounds so much worse than this. It's not even funny. And that's upsetting. Because I do like my Race Room. Hey, wait a sec. Wait a sec here. Wait a sec here. Oh, shit. What's going on, Dimitri? All right, that's what it takes. I'm sorry, that grip loss there felt legit. Apex Nova is the new track that, you know, was in the mod hub and I downloaded and I announced in my Discord before PMR did. I'm telling you, man. Marketing is always late to the ball. No, we are going to jump in that a little bit today, Jack. You can catch slides in iRacing, not in PMR. I haven't. I did a little bit, but I didn't abuse grip like that hauling. Maybe I'll give it a shot again. But I'll be if you can actually catch slides, that's actually exciting because that's my biggest one. I mean, it's probably been 8,000 times I've complained about that on this channel about iRacing post peak grip loss. So if they did modify that to make it more reasonable, that's a huge reason to jump back to iRacing. The fuck is this? This is Gran Turismo, Grumps. We're doing a PS5 stream today. Trak, that corner EJ struggled with is wrong in this game. What do you mean, Trev? I don't have PSVR 2, no. I couldn't ever justify buying a headset for one game. Because this is the only thing I would use it for. I know it's really good, supposedly, but too much money for how little I would use it. You know, believe it or not, I am very frugal when it comes to things that I don't think are worth getting. Got it. Older scan. Yeah, I believe if you're a Gran Turismo 7 connoisseur and that's all you do, then yes, I do agree. It's a very good investment. Me, I've already put most of my hours that I was going to put into Gran Turismo 7 into Gran Turismo 7. So most of this game for me is in the past. GT8, on the other hand, turn overtime today. D-Mark, you're saying the physics. What do you mean? That's all you said. All right, let's just finish this. This feels good, guys. Like, I'm sorry. I haven't played in a long time religiously, but I have a lot of time in Gran Turismo 7 on the previous physics model, and I do not remember this level of feedback. I'm only on an 8 Newton meter base. You definitely feel tire scrub like crazy now. Like crazy. And I remember tire scrub being completely muted before. Perfect. That's what should have happened. Yeah, Suzuki Escudo. I'm probably saying it wrong, but yes, I do. In my opinion, so far, they're not going to because it's Gran Turismo 7. But in my opinion, If they wanted to lean into IMSA, they could remove mediums and hards. Mediums and soft, because these hards feel really good right now. I feel like softs are probably going to be feeling broken. Based off how these hards feel, like, softs are going to... I can understand where some, like, Gran Turismo players are probably like, there is too much grip, because I'm on hards right now. And the hards feel fucking awesome. But I would imagine adding a ton more grip with softs is going to make the game feel super arcadey. You know? So I can understand, in that regard, how people might see that. Because these hards feel really good right now. Pause. That was at its best. Their force feedback controls are very generic. They're very generic. Yeah, max, but force feedback sensitivity. That'll make it even crazier. But I have the force feedback at max. This here will, I believe, if I recall correctly, this is gonna make it oscillate like a motherfucker. That's good. Using curbs. Wow, that was a fast stop. That slide to stop was actually probably a bit too forgiving. So maybe they got some bugs in their tires. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, that's a pretty common thing over at other people's places. I like it better. Bet this at 1, by the way. So it seems like the general off-center force gets increased, but I feel less things going on. All right, so let's real quick. Jump into everybody's favorite game and do the exact same thing we just did. While it's fresh in my brain. Like the kid from Indiana Jones. I mean, not for nothing. I'm basically the height of the kid from Indiana Jones. So for me, it's super authentic. If I don't have a seat in a car where I can pump the seat up to sit up, I struggle to see over the dash. Oh, whoa, 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 oh boy. What am I doing? It's been a minute here. Let's take Bluey for a ride. Not sure how people don't like the PMR audio. Maybe it's not the physics change as such, but the meta Hyundai. I mean, yeah, I'm very much ignorant to all of that stuff. So, meta cars, I just jumped in the Mustang, you know, and I'm jumping in the Mustang here. I just want to make sure we're all default, which I'm pretty confident we are. Yep. Oh, 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 oh. It's funny, man. I have been in my brain constantly saying about how GT7's graphics are so much better on PS5 over PMR. But now that I'm doing it back to back, anyway, let's turn TC off. We want to do the same test. Oh, hold on, before we go any further. Gotta switch. I'm already feeling PMR. Here we go. I can't. These hands are so distracting. It's not even funny. They really got to tweak that. Really got to tweak that. It's funny. I will say, after playing GT7, I can absolutely feel much worse now. The braking induced understeer. I'm feeling it a lot right now. But that's because I just got fresh out of GT7. And I know that's upset a lot of people the way it feels. I don't think... It's hard to say. They both, in my opinion, they both look good on PS5, Andre. What's going on, Texer? Evil? What's up? The artificial difficulty? Could be. Here's the thing that, in my opinion, about the braking-induced understeer, brakes do that, tires, in real life, but they just don't do it, in my opinion, as bad as that, you know? That is a real thing, but I think they went too far. They leaned too far in that direction. Yeah. Understeer City. So the immediate force feedback change I notice, there is zero vibration in this game right now, which is the lack of true force. Oh! I gotta remind myself, no TC. PMR suspension is still king. I'll say that. It felt good in Gran Turismo, considering it's Gran Turismo, but the suspension in this definitely feels... That's my favorite suspension feeling, so... It's better than all of them, in my opinion. This is my first time taking a GT3 around Nords in PMR on the latest physics change. You're really feeling the understeer. Really feeling the understeer. To the point where it's got me under driving the car. There's definitely no doubt, though, right now, because I've spent a significant, I shouldn't say significant time, there's definitely a little bit of wonkiness in the Logitech wheel right now. And I only really notice it coming out of GT7. I don't know if I agree with that slide. That was a bit too much. I don't know if I agree with that slide, that oversteer. That felt exaggerated, in my opinion. Believe it or not, the carousel is more detailed in GT7 right there. 100%. It didn't feel bad by any means, but now that could be that. See, like that's where Let me see something here. Let me jump in a car I know that this class was not changed by the recent physics. I actually don't know what I did, to be honest with you, Grumps. That's why I was very confused by it. Alright. This car I loved. This is one of my favorite cars in this game. Don't care about my penalty. Let's go. Oh, weapon. It's already just so much more planted than the GT3. Brief little update before I continue. I actually liked the GT3 Mustang experience better in Gran Turismo 7 over the Mustang GT3 and PMR. But this C7 GTE can beat them both over the head with a bag of dicks. And I haven't even gotten anywhere down nords. This class is just phenomenal. I really hope they don't mess with this class. I really don't. Let me see something here, because I do believe this reset. Nope, it didn't. It didn't. See, like right there, how I was able to save that? The GT3s are way harder to do that right now. Way harder to do that. Oh my god. This car is fucking so good. Pardon my Frenchese. Also using RS50, nice. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the RS50. I've had the G Pro before I had my Simagic stuff. And then I ended up getting an RS50 for my PlayStation usage, and also this is a collapsible travel rig. So when I want to get on the road and I'm on the road for a while, I'd like say the in-laws, I can bring it with me. If I really want to do some sim racing on the road, but... See? Which two cars could I do that in, boys? Hear me out. Which two cars was I able to turn TC off, get in the throttle way too soon, lose the rear end from oversteer, let out of the throttle, and let the car re-grip and correct itself, and then continue to accelerate? I could only do that in 2 of the 3 cars so far. The GTE and PMR. In the GT, technically 3, but wonky, weird GT3, not GT3 car. In PMR. In GT7. The GT3 and PMR couldn't. So, I think the guys that... And it took me turning off TC to get to this point, by the way. So, it very much could be still some tire problems. Tire tweaking needed to be done on the GT3s in PMR. Because I really liked this. This is the best of the 3. Hands down. But I liked the GT7 car. Overall, top to bottom feeling better than the PMR GT3. Very interesting. Oh, lethal weapon, baby! Saved it. Drove it recklessly, lost the grip, saved it. Would have spun out right there in the Mustang. Oh, way too hard on the brakes. Forgotten, we got no ABS. Got no ABS. Yeah, this is a better experience than GT7, but I kind of already expected that. This particular class of car, GTEs and PMR are just fantastic. They really are. I'm underdriving now. Could have sent that right there. So I do note, I have to wonder. So I obviously feel the complete absence of true force right now, which is the vibration, sort of haptic, based off audio, right? I can feel the absence of that. But the force feedback in this GTE feels absolutely fantastic. The force feedback in the Mustang felt okay. 100% playable, tolerable, but there definitely felt like it wanted to like randomly snap you in one direction. And I would only notice that playing the 3 scenarios in a row right now. There's no doubt there's an absence of true force. But I don't think it's the excuse of true force why people's force feedback feels weird. In fact, true force isn't even force feedback. True force is audio signal haptic feedback, essentially. It's just a vibration scale. But it's your curb feel, it's your road texture feel, things like that give you vibrations. But if you turned down your force feedback to 0 and you turned your true force up to 100%, you're just going to get vibrations and a loosey-goosey wheel. True force doesn't deliver you force feedback. So I have to wonder if the problems that are happening with the Logitech wheels right now, force feedback-wise, has to do with the new physics and tire model of the new GT3 cars stuff. Because I've seen other people say with Logitechs, the older cars don't do that. Don't have problems with their Logitechs. There is missing true force, without a doubt, but that isn't force feedback. So we're learning today, boys. We've dove into the problematic zone of the PMR crowd, the PlayStation users. was a shit carousel. Like, see that? Did you guys hear the curb right there? There was none of that in the bass. You heard it. But that's what True Force is supposed to do. Take audio essential vibrations, which that would have been a vibration, and throw it. So my wheel would have went bzzz when I hit that curb. But it didn't do that because True Force is like non-existent right now. Most of the force feedback comes from the physics and tires, so that makes sense. Yeah, that's my guess, because honestly, they're both of the car's force feedback profiles are completely default, and they're running the same global, same base, but this feels substantially better than the GT3, but in a smoother yet more detailed way. Whereas the GT3 had like this weird, like, sort of wanting to snap every once in a while. Nothing I couldn't hold on to, but you wouldn't notice it nearly as much until you get in another car or another game, like I just did back-to-back. That's why I like back-to-back testing. It's like one of my favorite things to do. It really gives you a better idea of what's going on. Visually, this has come pretty far, though, I gotta say. All things considered on PlayStation, this has visually come a long way since day one. Because I've had them on both consoles, or both PS5 and PC since day one. Visually on both, they've come a long way, so... If only this game was delayed like a year. You know? That's funny, there's no ghosting. There is zero ghosting of any kind on PS5 from the third-person trail cam right here. But on PC there is. Yeah, no TC. Calm it down, Evan. Calm down. Just calm down, sir. All right, so that felt absolutely awesome. Even on this, it feels better on the Simagic, but I mean, it should. If it didn't, I'd say there would be a problem there, you know. But I spill water on me. There's definitely no doubt there's a GT3 force feedback gremlin, what I would call it. It's not like wildly different from the GTE, but if you drive them back to back, you can feel there's something in the generalized force feedback of the GT3s that isn't present in the GTE. So I really am thinking it's not the force feedback directly. True Force doesn't work. That 100% is off. That is broken for Logitech, without a doubt. It's nothing. True Force is silent as a... something really silent. I don't know. It's not there. Okay, but the, like I said, True Force and Force Feedback are completely separate things. If this thing had True Force working like GT7, this car would have been the most visceral, incredible experience to drive. I know this because that's how it is on my Simagic stuff. This Simagic has its own vibration stuff that doesn't need to be applied in the video game. It just works natively. And it's super vibrant and not vibrant, vibrates and you feel everything. It's awesome. And I would imagine this would feel just like that if True Force was working properly. But aside from the True Force issue, I think the main problem with what people are feeling in their Logitechs that they don't like is actually potentially the physics / tires and the information that is delivering from the game to the base. I think that is kind of where some of the problem is, if not all of the problem for the Force Feedback. Yes, I am using the RS50. That's what I have for PlayStation. Yes, these are all default setups, Captain Crunch. All default setups. The GT, I'm gonna call it a GT3. It's not. I'm not gonna call it a Group 3. GT3 in GT7, the GT3 in PMR, and the GTE in PMR. All 100% default setups. And I put the GT7 car on hards to match the tires from this, because these only have hards. Yeah, True Force for me is, I love True Force. For me, it's an immersion thing. True Force doesn't make you faster. It's purely an immersion thing. And I love it. I need my True Force. Like, there's one thing about having a Logitech wheelbase. At first, it might come off as a bit of a gimmick, but then when you eliminate it, you're like, yo, what? Where did that go? I need that back. You know? That's how I've always been with True Force. True Force is, for me, is one of the times where a game changer has an exclamation point at the end and not a question mark. All right, so let's jump back to GT7 quick. Need to do an update to benefit fully from GT7's new update. Interesting. I have to wonder if there's an update for this yet. I could plug it into my laptop. My laptop is right here. I can try it, Mike. I can try it. It's a lot hard. I can't do it on stream. I got to move the whole rig and it's a pain in the ass. Super pain in the ass to be able to do that. I will say this, though. I very much like the way this felt. Gran Turismo 7. The change. I'm not saying it's better or worse than PMR. I'm not saying PMR is better or worse. I'm not saying that. I'm saying what I remember playing on Gran Turismo 7, which was the previous physics model, and tires, it's better now. I feel more. Now, I'm not saying... I can definitely see, based off how I ran on hard tires, how the softs are, like, gonna be OP broken tires. OP is overpowered, for those who don't know the acronym. I'm sure most of you do, though. Because the hards felt really good, but I can imagine that the softs are gonna be like, all right, this is an arcadey video game tire, you know? I'm going to consider that, J-Bibby, because honestly, now that I know that I can stream PS5 I'm telling you guys, I was massively overthinking this process right now. Like, I mean, I had wires, capture cards, everything. Literally right now, I am just playing my PS5, no capture card of any kind. My PC's over there. My camera has a one wire going to my PS5, to my PC, and my PS5 is just streaming through Remote Play to my computer. And my computer's doing all the work for the stream right now. It's so easy. I'm like shook by how... I'm annoyed because I could have been doing this the whole time. All right, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, streetcar stuff. I'm pretty sure I have a focus. But I'm not against doing it. I'm definitely going to add GT7, by the way, to my rotation. I'm so happy I can do this so easy on stream. All right. What do I want to do? Oh, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. We're going to hold off on the streetcar stuff. Quick. Oh, I have the turbo on it, though. I got to modify it. And by modify, I mean return it to completely stock. All right, so we're going to run it on mediums, all default car, the way it comes out of the box. Then we're going to compare this to PMR. Holland, you just sent some stuff on the Discord. Is that what you're comparing? Are you comparing oversteer? No, I haven't looked. I'll look at them after the stream. Is that comparing oversteer? How you can chase it on iRacing versus PMR? Full stop. Do we want to compare nighttime? No, we don't. We don't want to compare nighttime right now. PMR gonna uninstall itself. All right, see how it feels. Medium tires, which is what we're gonna run on the PMR car. Oh shit, hold on. I have my filter level at on this. I want to see something here. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. For the guys that don't like the new change in GT7, this force feedback is better. I'm sorry. That, in the straight line, fighting that sweeper of Daytona, the embankment of Daytona, felt better than anything I've ever felt in Gran Turismo 7 on Daytona before. I haven't made a single change to my wheelbase since previous GT7. This is the old settings, same settings. I just switched just now from PMR to GT7. Man, that's crazy. That feels so good. That part might not be liked. I can see how people won't like that. That stopped unrealistically easy. Let's see how it stops. Yeah, that's not right. That part's not right. This car shouldn't stop that quickly like that. I mean, it should stop fast. I don't think the way they stop in PMR, it should be that difficult. But I also don't think it should be that easy, too. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I don't know. I'm never going to drive one of these cars. But that felt... I don't even know if I triggered a... oh, wait. Why does it say ABS is on? I don't have ABS on. What? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what's going on here. Yeah, ABS is default. So that's why. It's using ABS. So, but I have it on technical. Default should be authentic, but this car shouldn't have ABS. So it looks like GT7 doesn't like auto apply like authentic style to each car. This car doesn't have ABS. So that's probably why it felt like ridiculously fast to stop. There we go. All right, okay. So I found the problem. The car has ABS on it for some reason. I guess we could compare in PMR by forcing ABS on. Oh, dude, I barely touched the brakes now and it's locking up. Looking at my brakes. My brakes are actually too sensitive. That's probably why I'm locking up too. I actually have to set this up better. I'm barely pushing on that. Oh, okay, I went the wrong way. That's why. This is where it was. 35. I think I have 35 in PMR. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now I have to actually put some steam into the braking. All right, here we go. DC should be, it's not though. Good call. Let me see something. Let's put this back on default. Now let's go into menu. DC was on, you're right. Damn, I'm just so dated on this. So can I not adjust ABS? I can't. All right. I gotta go back and turn that off. That's stupid. That is stupid, admittedly. That's a menu change, and that's not really like a hard, intuitive thing to fix, but they should make that a bit more natural. Like, I should be able to adjust my ABS on the fly. I can. I thought I could. Brake balance, yeah, but not actual ABS. I definitely could have carried more speed through that. Try that again next time. I'm serious, force feedback feels really good, boys. If you are a GT7 user and you haven't played in a minute, and you are, like, very dissatisfied right now with PMR, I do recommend maybe checking this out. I know, I get it, it feels probably like defeat, but whatever, dude. You own the video game, play it. Oh yeah, this is much more like PMR now. Alright. It does have tons of rear grip, though, on throttle, without TC. But then again, so does the PMR car right now, so... Oh, I braked way too late. Yep. Well, that one coming. Alright, so let's go to TC1. Because that's how I run the PMR car. I'm, like, running it default anyway. So, TC1. I also gotta turn off the gear indicator thing. That's annoying me. It's like making me downshift when I don't want to. Where is that? Where is the gear? Oh, is it here, man? No. Where is that? I don't remember where that is in the menu. That you can turn off the recommended gear. Display? I'll have to figure that out. I know it's in there somewhere. You can turn that off. The gear, my eyes glance to it, and I naturally go, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. No, that's a bad idea. Why did I do that? For some reason, the recommended gear in Gran Turismo 7 is always, like, too aggressive. It wants you to downshift more than you actually should. You should lug it a lot of times a lot more. GT7 versus Forza Motorsport, that's a lot harder to do. Because I'd have to compare Forza Motorsport on PC. I could, but... feels really good. I can feel grip loss when I go too hard and I start to understeer. That's good. I don't remember that being a thing in this game. I don't remember feeling that. It could have been there the whole time and I'm just dated. Like right there, it wanted me to go to first. I want to stay in second. I want to stay in second here too. Did it again. Oh, kind of saved it. I got it. I got it. I had some grip loss there, to the point where I actually had to lift off throttle. Damn, I have to say, I'm sorry. I think GT7 is starting to kind of catch up. It's not... I'm not going to say it's better, but... It could be that, Captain Crunch. I could understand more about what I'm feeling from all the various sim racing I've done since being in GT7. That's quite possible. Or at least maybe I'm more intuitive to it, you know? Yeah, this feels really good. I have the same problem in PMR. Is GT7 good on a PC? I don't know. It's not on a PC. I'm on PS5 right now. Captain Crunch. Everything I'm doing right now is on console, on PS5 Pro. That's why I'm in a different location. That's why I'm on an RS50. I wish it was on PC. I'd play the shit out of this game on PC. Great, Ford Z83. What's going on, sir? Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing here. A lot of the cars, yes. A lot of the cars, yes. But of the physics changes, I'm gonna jump in an LMDH now, quick. In PMR. Go on, AJ. Hated now. There's a girl in this chat. I'd be surprised. Yeah, so would I. So would I. I don't care. I'm completely indifferent to that shit. Happily married. Let's see. I also want to spend some time on it in this game now that I know that I can stream this so well. Or so easily, I should say. I want to spend some time with it, seeing if I can chase this game to crash. Never do that. We're all fucked. If you bought PMR, you're fucked. What do you mean? I bought PMR twice. Alright, so we want to run default car, which this should be default. Default. No changes. Just a default ass car on mediums. Extra schmediums. I felt it immediately. Immediately. Turn on my, Oh, Oscillation City, boys. Oscillation City, boys. Oh, yeah, something ain't right. This is not right. 100% this force feedback is not right now. Hold on. Yeah, the angle reset to 530. So the angle should be at 1080. It's set to 530 right now. But here's what I've noticed, right? This is where I think there's some problems specifically to Logitech with some of these new cars. I had this base set to 1080 for this, and now it's at 530. I didn't do that. But watch this. I guarantee you, because this happened last night, and the same shit happened. That's why this is my first thought to check this. Hold on. Cockpit setup. Seating position, steering wheel. Turn my steering wheel back on. Alright, watch. Steering wheel's 1-to-1 still. Notice that? Steering wheel, but I'm locked out. Look at, I'm locked out. It's bouncing like crazy. I can't turn it anymore. It's locked out. Just bouncing. Right? 1-to-1. That was at 530 steering ratio. I'm turning it back up to 1080, which was my default. Now we're at 1080. We're still 1-to-1. And it's not doing any janky shit. See, look. Look. If you're a Logitech user, after you get in a car or boot the game up, just make sure you check your steering angle, because mine just changed from 1080 to 530, and I could immediately tell it felt like a pile of dick tips. I don't know what a pile of dick tips feels like, but... Tires are probably ice cold now. Let's restart. I don't, to be honest with you, Craig, I don't pay any attention to that stuff. I don't necessarily disagree or agree, but I have GT7. I love GT7. I have PMR. I love PMR. I know how my opinion, though, is criticized heavily. I don't give a shit, but it is. Yeah, force feedback does not feel broken anymore like it just did. Feels fine. Feels fine again. There's definitely more understeer on these. Nope. Yeah, there's a lot of... I don't know. I definitely didn't hit the brakes hard enough there. Let me check that quick, actually, on my base. Make sure my brakes are set the same. Brake force. Yeah, it is. All right, so they're set the same. Gotta hit the brakes. Admittedly, with the new physics for the LMDHs, I have yet to figure out the bus stop in these. I actually had the bus stop completely nailed before with the LMDHs, and now with the new LMDH and PMR, I am like basically clueless in the bus stop. So, yeah. There's definitely still some oscillation happening. The oscillation does not happen on my PC with my Simagic stuff, by the way. Why is it downshifting weird? Let's see if it's the settings. Sys setting. Shouldn't affect it. Yeah, it still does it. I think it's just the BMW. Turn those big-ass winter mittens off. Man, I cannot figure out the bus stop in this car. I'm gonna have to brake. I'll have to brake sooner, I guess. Oh, yeah. GT7 at every state of its career has been in a better state, like, functionally, than PMR has the whole time. Even now, right now, PMR at its best is not GT7 even at its worst, from a polished standpoint. So it seems like in the PMR cars, LMDHs, they went from very, very loose on rear grip to now very, very loose in front grip. Because I'm running around on TC1, and you can run around on TC0. And these cars don't really lose grip unless you really drive like an idiot. But it's so easy to lock the front tires. So easy. Now, I don't know if, again, I don't know what it should be. From a braking standpoint, I'll say this. The GT7 car feels more balanced. It is easier. It is definitely easier to drive, but it feels more balanced. It feels like the rear grip is matching the front grip of the car, you know? Whereas this feels like it's got an insane amount of rear grip and no front grip, you know? That's just like doing the back-to-backs on it, you know? Let's see, let me read some of these comments here. Just a lot, holy moly. Yeah, Mike, I use 900 on my PC. I use 900 on PC, but I use 1080 on this. That guy been in chat all week just wanting GT7. What guy? You worry too much about a game. Have fun in any game if you just don't look for problems in it. Yeah, of course. I try and do a little bit of both, you know. I try and find issues. Like, for example, though, me finding an issue in Gran Turismo, I know right off the rip, I could go to the tallest mountain in the world and shout its problems, and nobody's going to hear it. Whereas PMR is currently in a state where a lot of people's opinions will very much shape what they do. That could be a good thing, but that could also be a bad thing, too. You know? Sony porting Metal Gear Solid 4 for PC next week. I'm still hopeful I get around the GT7. It's never going to happen, Rob. I wish it was. Softs are slower and don't heat as much as mediums and hards, like they mixed up the file names. Wait. Softs are slower and don't heat as much as medium. Oh, you're talking about PMR, Holland? Yeah, Roy Alexander can't switch. He's too glued to GT7. The good thing is about, in Rory's case, though, he's at least attached to a game that's never going to go away. Gran Turismo is going to be around forever. They've been around forever. They've been around longer than any game you want to play. And guess what? They're the biggest juggernaut in the industry. They aren't going nowhere. There's a reason why they make movies about them and not iRacing. You know? Transport crashing every time you try to go to pits or restart a race kind of ruins that. Yeah, that sucks. That definitely sucks. I haven't played Rennsport since we last played, honestly. LMDH, yeah. Yeah, I can tell you overall experience, just experience, ignoring realism, ignoring trying to be technical, sitting down, using my RS50 on my PS5, getting in a BMW LMDH on Daytona. At this very moment, in that particular scenario, I'm enjoying the Gran Turismo 7 car more. Now, that could just be specific to the hardware and the console I'm using. I would have to go back and forth, PlayStation to PC, to compare more. Like I said, Monday, guys, I'm going to compare PMR specifically to PC and console. Doing what I'm doing now, except I don't have to swap rigs back and forth. So I'm going to do one test in here, one test in the other rig, you know? I was in the C7, Captain. This is my favorite one. back to oscillating. This doesn't oscillate on PC. It doesn't do it at all. At least not on Simagic. I haven't tried this wheel on PC. That's what this is. It's only. Alright, let's try and turn a legitimate lap. And you just really can't touch these brakes on the mediums. And notice too, right there in that little sweeper, you have to lift in this car. You don't have to lift on the GT7 car. It's all understeer. The problem when you take the oscillating out is you also take the force out too. It's very hard. You got to sacrifice one to get rid of the other. Oh! Where was my audio right there? That was weird. The audio for hitting the wall took forever to register. That was an interesting one. Alright, let's try that again now. So that was 140. I've gone, with some practice and setup, I've gone high 136, low 137 so far. This is great. I'm so happy I can do this right now. I did not realize, I know I keep saying it, I did not realize it was this easy to stream PS5 using PS remote. If you guys have a computer, if you're a PC player and you have a PlayStation and want to stream your PlayStation, or if you have a PC and want to stream it, remote play is clutch. Mind you, all of my stuff is wired in. My PS5 and my PC are hard Ethernet cabled in. So even though it's streaming through a cable. No Wi-Fi involved, you know. Alright, so time to beat is 140. But I've gone substantially faster. Use the bathroom quick. Good call, Grumps. Thank you. I'm an idiot. I forgot. I'm so used to having a dedicated mic, not a flip down one. What I was asking was, who got the wheel right? PMR or GT7? Because this has a BMW wheel, and the other one says Cosworth on it, and it's rounded at the top. Which wheel's the right wheel for this car? See, I don't have to lift right there. I can turn it in. Oh, there it goes. That's the loss of grip. Felt it. Cosworth. You know, GT7, you have one job. Make sure you properly scan and input the correct models of cars. That is like your thing, your shtick, and you didn't do it right. Oh, that was a bit of a track cut, but, you know, we're playing the Simcade after all. At the same time, that's shit. That was shit. Brake too late. The braking, the whole front end of this car is what's different than the PMR car. I don't know which is a more authentic experience, though. So I'm not really going to touch on that. I'll be honest with you. I know that the increased control of the front end of this car does make it a more enjoyable experience. And the lack of oscillation craziness. The force feedback is better in this right now, without a doubt. Without a doubt, right now, in this very specific car, on this specific wheelbase, on this specific console, the GT7 force feedback feels better than the PMR force feedback. But again, though, very specific situation. Oh, way too early. Okay, so I was going to try and stop at 1. That didn't work. That did not work out. Yeah, I mean, right now, on Again, massive list of stipulations right here in this opinion. On the RS50, on my PS5, currently in untouched car versus untouched car, I'm liking both force feedback and the overall feel of the car better in the BMW LMDH in GT7 over PMR. That is not another wheelbase. That is not PC. That is not Xbox. That is, again, list of stipulations. RS50, PS5, BMW LMDH. It just does. It just does. Times weren't very different. I'm a little faster in this car right now, but this car I can also drive a little bit harder. But, like, this feels like I said, here's where I want to avoid the comparison. Realism. You know, as much as I talk about realism, I don't want this to be which one of these cars feels more realistic, because I don't know what that is. But why this car is more enjoyable over the current PMR setup is that this car feels balanced. Meaning the front grip that I've got matches the rear grip that I've got. The PMR car feels like I've got a lot of rear grip, and the front is just off by comparison to the rear. So it makes kind of predicting, like, oh yeah, I'm really abusing this car right now in these rear tires. And then you go to touch the brakes and you're sliding and pushing the front end off the track. This, whether it's too much grip or not enough grip, is not the point. The point is, it's balanced. It feels like all four tires are the same tires. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the experience is better. They could make this car harder and have less grip, and I would still enjoy it as long as all four tires felt balanced. You know? Almost just knocked over my laptop. Does GT7 have the 992 Cup cars? I actually don't know. I'll be honest with you. I was way more into street cars when I was playing this, so a lot of race cars I actually don't know. Or race car or Cup car. If it wasn't a production street car, I'll be honest with you, I don't know what's in this. Let's go have a chat with the dealership. I like how you have to list that. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about it, man. That's the unfortunate part about crossplay. GT7, that's a massive advantage that GT7 has in that particular department. They only have to support Sony PlayStation. They don't even have to support Xbox. It's not even like a console exclusive. It's a Sony exclusive. So, and they have a massive team and way less avenues to have to take to perfect. So they have a huge advantage over anybody else in the industry. They really do. Forgot what I was doing. Nice little loop around. Had to do a lap first. All right. I do have this car. 22 model. I really like it. But it doesn't appear that they have the actual Cup specific car. The closest thing to a Cup car is the production RS3. Or sorry, GT3 RS. You'd rock a safety car. Oh, man, that felt good. Let's buy this. I don't think I have one. give us a... This, I love this car in almost everything I drive it in. I'm curious. I like this car. I love this car in AC Evo. I love this car in Forza, Horizon 6. I'm curious if GT7's new physics make me appreciate it. Do the safety dance. Where do I want to go? I wish we had Sebring. Interlagos. Go fuck yourself. Now let's just try the Glen. It's our default. Alright, so this should be a completely production stock car, whatever it wants to tell me. Oh, see that right there? I gotta turn that indicator off. Oh, I don't have ABS now. This is what's annoying. This car has ABS, so now I have to go in here and force on the ABS because it doesn't automatically do that. That's really stupid. Let's go weak, though. I want a more authentic experience. Let's go weak. Street tires still kind of suck in this, but it is a street tire, though, so... Oh, yeah, street tires. Woof. 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 I haven't done it yet. I've considered streaming the power pack. Now that I can, I'm saying. By I've considered, I mean the past, like, less than 24 hours. But I haven't done any... I bought the power pack, and I've never done it. Feels good. It's not as good as the AC Evo car, for sure. But it feels good. I accept this. I feel like if I bumped up to a racing hard tire, this is a sport tire, sport medium, or maybe even a sport soft, would probably feel pretty good. It needs a little bit more tire on it. Because this car does handle like it's on rails in real life. The GT3 RS is an incredible production car. It really is like a production race car. It's basically a race car with a VIN number. That's DOT approved. All right, so let's jump in our Porsche. Car settings. We're on softs. Make sure we're default. Something was changed. Oh, tires, duh. The tires, duh. All right, what's a What's a Porsche GT3 IMSA spec? I don't know if this follows any level of spec, but we'll go with hard tires. What does a Porsche GT3 do at Watkins Glen? Lap times. What should we be doing? Ooh, immediately, way more force feedback than the GT3 RS. Oh, blew it again. But could recover it because race car. Ah, blew it. That was my rear cam. All right, let's try another car that I like driving. The 151, not very good, but that felt good though. The point is that felt really good. Wait, is this, which one is this? Oh, this is my this is my motor swapped Voodoo motor. With the big block. The big block. This is my John Wick car. All of my street cars you see me getting, by the way, are totally fictional, you know, fully built race cars. Oof, that is aggressive. Plow in the nose. All right, what are the cars you guys want to see? Oh, Jay Bibby, I absolutely love the motor swap stuff. It's one of my, like I said, my favorite aspect of this was not the online race car racing, was the street car building and racing people with street cars. But look at my cars. This car is mental. All right, so this is going to be compared to our, this is the only other game that has these cars. Only other game that has these cars. Gran Turismo 7 and PMR. We're gonna do this next. This is gonna be our next test. I can carry so much more speed through that. All right, real quick. You guys remember when Kira said that the Super GTs felt unnatural? Like they were too easy in PMR? Quite literally, this GTR build is like their poster build car. That is the most on-rails car in this game. It's just a weird take when this is the comparison car. We're going to do that comparison right now and see which one feels... I mean, I love this car in this game, but it's on rails. But then again, it's on rails in PMR as well. And I'm not complaining, because all I think I've learned about these cars is they're on fucking rails in real life. Ah, cut in too soon. I love this car. I really do. This was like my favorite race car in all of Gran Turismo 7, and it feels that much better now. When you turn the wick up on this car too with a big turbo and put softs on it, oh man. I mean, it's not a real car anymore, but it is fun. God, PMR needs Watkins Glen so bad. Not as much as it needs other things, but I'm just saying. I love this track, man. were faster, but not by much. The only other game with these cars, but the DKM version is Race Room. Really interesting. Means I have it. All right, let's try that. Well, hold on. Let's pick a similar track. What's a good track? What's a good track? What is a good track for this car that's in both games? Let's see. Winnipeg is not. Willow Springs, man, that brings me back. Daytona, but we just did a comparison on Daytona. Nords again, Spa. Oh, shop vac sound. I mean, he's not entirely wrong. They're not, I wouldn't call them shop vacs. I wouldn't be that hard on them, but you can definitely tell that they're not putting the time in that a lot of these sims are for soundstage, you know? Red Bull Ring? Or, no, oh shit, I suck at that track. That's the only problem. Why is my brain not working? This game needs some, oh, never mind. I now know. I know where we're going. I know where we're going. As much sunlight as possible. There we go. All right, real quick, I got to turn off that. How do I turn that off? Seriously. I'm gonna Google it. Recommended gear in GT7. Oh, it says I can't. I could have swore you could turn that off. Struggling, believing someone's enjoying GT7? I am, man. I don't know. I mean, I am also considered a very, very shitty sim racer, so that could be part of it. Forgot. All right, let's see what mile per hour we do in the backstretch here. Or not the backstretch, the front stretch. All right, 165 by the 100 meters. That was too much. Oh, out of gear. Oh, too soon. Son of a bitch. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those up. This is, honestly, I'm having fun. Like, sorry. For those who may be offended by me having a good time. There's no, yeah, that's a GT7 thing. Zero audio change of any kind. Oh, shit. I gotta work on this, man. I am rusty. What is Grumps? What's the reason why it's still on top? That's fun. Imagine how fun PMR could be if it had no problems. Exactly, yeah. Alright, so 200, that was very sloppy. I could easily break 2 minutes there. That was very, very, very sloppy. Now let's remember that number. See how hard that is to do in PMR. Nice. Good job, Grumps. I probably can't do that. I'm terrible on those MX-5s. They're all the MX-5s, they're so easy to drive that it's all about perfect lines, knowing when to brake, when not to brake. My problem with the MX-5s is I just massively underdrive them because they're just so easy to drive. Which is the way they should be, if we're being honest. They're not hard cars to drive in real life. But that's why they're such a driver's car. Doing all right. Oh wait, no, hold on. We want to get in the same car. Closest thing we can get to GT7. Oh, that's right. We got to check out Apex Nova, guys. Forgot all about that. Look at this shit. Look at this track. All right, let's do this comparison, and then we'll jump in that. Stalker 2 update slapping. I look like it got a visual buff, too. I don't know if that was just PC only or what, but it looks like it's a lot better looking now, the game. I don't mind GT7, except the game is unplayable offline if the GT servers Or no, oh, yeah, I do agree on that. That is bullshit, Fogbound. That is bullshit. You don't even own the single-player experience. I agree 100%. That is complete dog shit bullshit. Like, gaslighting nonsense. That should not... You should not... No. I will always disagree... Or always agree that... Or always disagree with the sentiment that you have to have access to the internet to play your offline game. Hard tires, fuel. Alright, let's compare. Whole different looking game at the moment. Believe it or not, it's a high-speed track. It looks like a go-kart track, but it's a high-speed track. It's huge. Does this car not have TC? I thought it was a TC non-ABS car, but maybe it's just an... Authentic, yep. Guess so. Alright, I mean, technically then I drove the GTR and GT7 with TC on, so... Oh, whoop. I knew something was wrong. I knew something was wrong. Right off the rip, I knew something was wrong. I hate having different I'm not used to having different profiles. My Simagic profile is the same profile for just about every game. At the 530 again. Why does it do that? That could be a genuine problem with these Logitechs, man. If the steering angle like that is resetting. Whoop. This is a close one, boys. This is honestly a very close comparison for me. Audio 100% goes to PMR. This car sounds way better in PMR. But the driving experience is disgustingly close. On PS5, the heads up. My Simagic stuff without the Logitech and stuff, I like the feeling of that better than both of these. But comparing the remember, everything I say today is comparing PS5 to PS5 in this scenario, not other things I've done. I think the force feedback is better. Currently, I think it's a true force thing. Like right now, I'm feeling the lack of true force, and it's an immersion thing that's kind of pulling me out. But the audio is bringing me back of this car. So, it's a really, this is close. It's a tough one to call. After this, guys, I'm going to open up a lobby. I'm going to open up a lobby, and we're going to test out Apex Nova. Anybody who wants in on PMR, just saying. All right, I blew it. We're going to go do that right now. I blew it. That's a tough call. That's a very tough call, because, again, that particular car in Gran Turismo is my favorite race car. And it's one of my favorites in this, too, so it's a really hard call to make. To the point where I'm not going to make the call. All right, let's jump in Apex Nova. I forgot all about that. What an idiot. What an idiot. I got so infatuated with GT7 streaming. Do we got any of them up? 2 Apex Novas. Never heard of either one of these guys, so all right. Guys, we're going to do some actual PlayStation testing now. This is the stuff that counts. Again, I haven't had an issue yet on PS5. I've been playing it. This update, which I know of. That's not me gaslighting and saying it's not happening. I'm saying I haven't. So we got full, long, medium, short. So, looks like long is high-speed track. Let's go full. Let's experience the full track. We are going to turn the line on because we're going to do all fast cars. Time to drive. We're turn damage off for now for the sake of not ever having everybody have a miserable time figuring out the track. Okay, now let's turn the Apex Nova on. I don't understand. I just turned on the mod. Get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's saying the mod's not usable. Mods are on. Why is it not selected? What's going on here? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's okay. This is a purely PlayStation button idiot problem. Toggle mod. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I thought when I was hitting X on it, it was turning it on, but all I was doing was leaving the menu. Oh yeah, I don't have to wait for you guys. Peace, bitches. Not. Oh, I guess somebody had to be in the lobby for me to go. Here I am saying peace and... Nope, you can't leave. There we go. Turn the line on. I highly recommend, folks, if you've never done this track, which most of you probably haven't, turn on the little handheld line. Yeah, see, like, if you look at my wheel, right, there is vibration from True Force. But I can super easily stabilize it. If you watch me do that on my Simagic, I'm like this when I'm on the rev limiter. I'm excited. I haven't done this yet. That's a lie. I did it once. Tom sent me the mod once, but it was completely incomplete. So this is still new. It's a whole new day, too bad. I'm on PlayStation right now, if you haven't been watching. I had a lot of fun with Gran Turismo. But yeah, this is new track. We're doing the new track for the rest of the stream. That's why I said, folks, make sure... That's why I turned off damage and put the line on. Man, I don't know where the hell I'm going, huh? Long track. I like it. Like, this feels great on the wheel. It's just lacking True Force, the vibrations. If True Force gets turned on, this wheel's gonna feel fantastic. But the GT3s, I think the problems that people are experiencing are directly related to the physics of the cars. Truly. It's still, you know, niche and specific case, because I don't have the problem on my PC. But I do think it's related to those cars. It might not be the physics, it might just be the fact that they updated them and there's a bug in them somewhere, you know?
Keep it clean, maximum push down. Grab this pole position.
You don't need a PS5 Pro's on, like, you don't need one. especially for these two games I just tested today, I just have a PS5 Pro, but you don't need one. In fact, at $900, I would suggest not buying one. I bought mine when it was brand new for $7. So, obviously when it was brand new, but I mean when it first came out. This is going to be a fun track with a heavy grid on. But yeah, my wheel feels great right now, minus the missing True Force. Oh, I did it again. That's two laps in a row now. So Jim, I would say overall driving experience, PMR is the winner because a lot of it's older cars. I actually like the GT3s better and Gran Turismo. But if we're going to compare the new physics in a vacuum, not the games, the new updates, GT7's update was it definitely, for me, some guys will agree, so far a lot of people don't like the update, the physics. I think I've never felt the cars in Gran Turismo more than I have right now. And always facing the wrong direction when I spin out. They're honestly though, both are good. Both are good. I actually don't really have a whole lot of negative to say about either. Outside of, you know, what you've already experienced negatively with PMR, like with problems and stuff. But like overall gameplay and driving, I don't have any major complaints. Closing your ears. Imagine maybe that's why. You know what? Hey, maybe that's the reason. The shitty sim racer who only likes easy driving likes the Gran Turismo 7 physics better because it's easier. Maybe that's what it is. Just ask the internet. Meanwhile, some of the hardest cars in PMR are some of my absolute favorites. But you know, whatever. He put a lot of, for what it's, so from my understanding, Tom made the entire game, right? Or the entire map, track, whatever. So all of this art, stuff that he did, now don't get me wrong, I'm sure he used AI. But the point though is that he had to make 100% of everything you see here. In fact, let me do this so you can see it better. Give you a better visual of the track. This is an awesome track. This is an awesome... Dude, this guy Tom is talented, man. With, like... My thought process is this. With a guy like Tom's imagination for fictional tracks, who the fuck needs real tracks? I get that they're desirable. You want to experience the real thing. But, like... Man, I just want good experiences. And this guy's got some just... He's got an imagination, man. I did it again. I haven't completed a lap yet without crashing in that turn. That turn just makes you want to send it, and then when you do, that happens.
5 minutes to the end.
The walls feel good. And yeah, there's no doubt the AI is going to follow the line, Fogbound. My opinion of which one you should buy, Gran Turismo 7 or PMR, is you should buy both. I wouldn't give up either game for the other, truthfully. There's no doubt Gran Turismo 7... the same 2 fucking hairpin turns, man. 3 laps in a row, both turns I've crashed. But yeah, obviously we all want PMR to have the polish of Gran Turismo 7, but even still, without any more content, PMR to me is still like a must-have experience. But I also think Gran Turismo 7 is a must-have. I genuinely think, though, the physics update made the game better. I feel so much more now for GT7. Whether it's more realistic or not, I'm not going into that. I don't care. I feel more about the car. Everything feels good. I like it. Yeah, GT7's, no doubt, popularity makes it, let's face it, doable. I was just looking at chat there. All right, let me turn a pit. Cockpit setup. Wait. Why did my cockpit setup not apply? Oh, that was the GTR. Never mind. I'm remembering things wrong here. I'm wondering, because I remember my yeah. That's my brain being brain. There we go. They've all turned their nose up on PMR. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's just going to be so many people. People are so proud. Dude, this is the part that I don't understand. We're all playing video games. These are all video games. Why do you want to be a snob about, oh, I don't want to play that game. It burned me on release. It wasn't very good, so I'm never going to play it. Well, what if it's a fantastic experience? And now you're only hurting yourself by not playing a fantastic experience because it got good. The one time you tried it, it wasn't good. It's so fucking weird to me. Sorry. It's so weird. Like when people actively avoided the shows like Breaking Bad, too many people like Breaking Bad. I'm not going to be part of that trend. Then they watch, they're like, holy shit, this is the greatest show I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah. Got Nords vibes? Yeah. I think what's throwing me off is there's no banking on it. I shouldn't say there's no banking, there's minimal banking.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over.
Yes, sir. I can't not hit this goddamn wall. I can't do it. Can't do it. I have Rensport on PS5 and PC as well, Dimitri. Damage off was a great idea. Yeah, exactly. Make sure the line's on. The line's not even helping me that much because the reason why I'm crashing in those is that the braking marker on the line is over the crest of a hill. So you come into that like, yeah, send it, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, I gotta be on the brake, and then you hit the wall. And both turns are like that. It's okay. It's okay, Rensport. They did the DTMs. Like, if there's a reason to play Rensport, in my opinion, if you're a console user and you don't know what you would get Rensport for, the unique experience that you would get tons of fun out of in Rensport are the 90s DTMs, the most recent cars they just added to the game. Other than that...
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Hairpin comes out of nowhere? Yeah. Yeah. Never used the liner gunner today. Damn, look at that, boys. EJR Performance. Got a PlayStation flag. I look so small in this rig because I have this rig, like, laying down because it's just, I don't know. I like to relax. When I'm in my other rig, I'm like... I could click this up one thing, but I like this relaxed position I'm in right now. I'm not even going to touch the car. Give me all the fuel. I don't know where the hell I'm going. These cars are fantastic. I wish these cars didn't fall under some controversy when they first came out because, you know what I mean, Eagles. I am small, but I'm saying in my other rig, I look on camera proportionately normal. This, I'm like a little baby. But yeah, the
let's get a great launch and take the lead.
JDM race cars are awesome. I looked at the map this time. That's the only reason I did it. I looked at the map. At least I'm starting to build muscle memory as to where the hairpin is, you know? Those are the two hairpins. There's technically 3, but the second one doesn't surprise me. The first one and the third one do. Of course, I blew it here now, right? I haven't crashed there one time yet. So I'm Eastern Standard Time, Dimitri, and basically every weekday from like 6 to 10 p.m. I 100% cannot game. That's wife time. Yeah, I was in Boris's lobby yesterday briefly, just trying out PlayStation. So, Jay Bibby, wait. Was I right? And you were actually just having a hardware issue? The game's actually better? Or I'm having a good experience? No. Is that what you're saying? Downloading the track, Grump's nice. trying so hard right now to just register a lap. I registered a lap! What did I do? What's my lap time?
New fastest lap in class. Keep on sending it.
The only lap in class. Yeah, it's a long track. Oh, blew it. All right, I'm gonna back out, read some chat, and watch these guys race. I actually will need a little bit of a mental break, but that's a lot of fun. That's a shit ton of fun, honestly. All right. You guys, too bad. General Lee. General Lee speaking. Andre? I guess Graham left. Maybe, or that, maybe, no, that's Graham. That's Graham. That's weird. Because that's too bad. That's Graham. Let me read some of these comments here now. Sorry, boys. I was invested in that. I need a booster seat for that one? Yeah. So this rig is more realistic. Yes, this sim rig from a size standpoint is more realistic for me. How's the physics? Is it good? I like the update of GT7 a lot. I very much do. But I haven't played it in a while, so maybe it's, you know, romance period shit. But I very much like the GT7 update. Stalker so much better. Nice, nice. Yes, Red Lion. I have PMR on both. I primarily play it on PC. I'm playing today on PS5. Now we know why you're called EJR Performance. Unfortunately, Red Lion, I have never played any of the Project Cars games, so I can't answer that question. I wish I could, but I can't. From my understanding, though, Project Cars 2 is still a better game, but I can't speak. It's just that's because PMR is just incomplete by comparison, but I can't speak to the physics. I have never driven Project Cars 2. Can't wait for the Robo-Lap finish in this track. I wasn't even thinking about that. I did mention that to Sora, because last time he was able to fix that on the back end. I agree, Craig. A braking line would be nice. Or just like what Gran Turismo 7 does, it gives you a braking section. So it just highlights a red part of the road that you should brake in, you know? Something like that. Yeah, it's a big track bump. So even on so this is definitely a PlayStation thing, by the way, guys. One more way the PlayStation users kind of get shortchanged. I started the download on PS5 for the Apex Nova about a minute before the PC one. The PC one finished in like 45 seconds. The PlayStation one took like minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes to download. And they're both connected to the exact same internet through the exact same cables. So I don't know if that's a Sony thing and Sony is throttling download speeds, but it downloaded lightning quick on PC and it took a while on PS5. Killed TC and GT7 2. TC0 is now like TC2. There's no doubt it felt easier than before, JB. I do agree, it felt easier than before. But the problem is, this is where we get into that whole realistic thing where, like, sometimes making things easier is just as realistic as sometimes making things harder, you know? But at the end of the day, the way the cars feel, what I'm feeling from the way the cars feel, I very much liked it. But it's possible that it's easier as well. All I ever care about in sim racing is the experience authentic? So is an easy car to drive in real life, it should be easy to drive in a sim. A hard car to drive in real life should be hard to drive in a sim. You know? This is an easy car to drive in real life, but it's hard in a sim thing, I think that's bullshit. That shouldn't be a thing, you know? So, all I know is I enjoyed it. I didn't read a single review about Gran Turismo 7's update. I just jumped in and absolutely loved the way it felt. I changed nothing from a settings standpoint. I didn't check to see if I had a firmware update on my wheelbase, but I did that like last week. So, and I had an update last week, so. It's possible the Fanatec stuff got borked, and that's why, and being that Fanatec is now like an official partner, or it has been an official partner of GT7, my guess is that's the update was specific for this game. Like the Fanatec update was specific for this for GT7. GT7 feels great, better than what you remembered. Yeah, I agree. I do think that there was some annoyingly uncommunicated forced difficulty in GT7. Cars would just slide, and I'm like, why is my car sliding? It shouldn't be sliding right now. Where like every slide I felt today, I agreed with, you know? When I would intentionally abuse things, I could get the car to slide exactly like I would expect it to slide, you know? But some people genuinely just like things to be harder and harder only. And I get it. People like to challenge themselves. But, you know, if Gran Turismo 7 is taking itself seriously in terms of the driving experience, and they found that, say, hey, maybe some of our shit was actually it leaned too hard into trying to create a challenge and difficulty. Because here's the thing. The biggest, like, sort of misconception with difficulty is skill gap. Oh, well, it's more difficult, so there's going to be a bigger skill gap. No. Hard disagree. Because the guys who are better than you are just going to be that much faster as well. You know? Everybody's going to get a buff. Like, you play... Here's the thing. Like, look at it like this. If you played Call of Duty against someone who played PUBG, and you were in tight corners and had to be all jump around and playing. I forgot where I was going with that. I'm not going to lie. I totally had a good analogy there, and I completely lost it watching the game. So ignore everything I just said about PUBG and Call of Duty. Oh my god. Too bad. What are you doing, bro? Well, here's the thing. They didn't change the TC. They changed the tires. Right? So it's not that the TC is stronger now. It's not that the ABS is stronger now. It's that the tires feel like they have more grip now. So when you have more grip, that means you don't need as much TC to do the same thing, to have the same kind of traction and control as you would if you had less grip. It's not the TC that's changed. You just the adjustments. You can run around on no TC and drive the cars now. They might not be the fastest, but you can drive the cars. Whereas before in Gran Turismo 7, it always annoyed me. If you turned off TC in any car, you had less than zero grip. You absolutely needed to use TC, no matter what. And I don't even mean to go fast, just to drive the cars around. To me, I always thought that was ridiculous. Because the first thing I do when I get in a street car that's got good tires on it is I turn off traction control to go race it. Because usually it's too invasive. Now, mind you, the ECUs in these race cars are far more advanced than production ECUs, so their TC is much more intuitive and doesn't completely kill you when you get a little bit of tire slip and just shut the car off, you know, like a production car would. But it's the tires that in GT7 feel like they got an overall buff. Oh, too bad. I think you were going to say if PUBG weighs as much as, or sorry, is made of wood, then it weighs the same as a duck. Got it. Nailed it. All right, while this is going, I'm going to make a G Fuel quick. I'll be right back. Andre, you're sweating your balls? Yeah, that's why I took a break. Can't do your celebration burn on the Porsches no more? One thing I can say about Gran Turismo 7, though, when it comes to their physics and tire changes, is that I can almost guarantee you that when they change them, they are a lot more confident than, say, someone like PMR or LMU, because LMU knows they're just going to put out another update and they're going to keep refining it. Gran Turismo 7, when was the last physics change? Like a year ago? So, unless they think, which I highly doubt, Polyphony thinks that the physics changes they made were a mistake, because they wouldn't have released it. They have so much time to sit on this stuff, you know? So they had enough resources before they released the update in Gran Turismo 7 to go, yeah, this is what we're going to go with, you know? So the physics in GT7 right now, they're going to stick around, I guarantee it.
Yes, mate. You're in the points. Nice work.
Probably heard me taking a piss, didn't you? I completely forgot to turn my mic up. I forgot it's attached to me. Let me get rid of that. We're gonna mess around. We're gonna try all of them. We're gonna try all the tracks. So let's see. Edit settings R1. All right, let's see. Let's go. This is the high speed one. Medium. Let's try the short. Let's try the short first. Let's also do 10 minutes. Shorten that up a bit. Five laps for now. Yeah, I can do that, Grumps. Hold on. There weren't any on there anyway, though. I figured there were more people that want to drive the V8 car. Oh, god damn it. I got to get used to the buttons on PlayStation. 3 LMDH. Everybody good on those? Put some GT on, please. Yeah, it takes a while on... are you on PC, Fway? I don't know. It takes a while on console. Like I said, I download it in like 45 seconds on... what do you call it? PC. GT, LMDH, GT3, JP1. That's a better match. All right, boys. Good luck. PS5 still? Yeah, it took a while on PS5, yeah. Grumps, I'm not quite dialed enough in terms of my setup here yet for chat. I'm probably going to, if I play tonight, I don't know what I'm going to do tonight yet. Honestly, I don't know if I want to... I kind of want... Because Apex Nova came out, I'm probably going to play some PMR tonight on stream. I was actually going to do a focused on a GT7 stream tonight and try and get some people to play GT7. But because Apex Nova came out, I'd rather do this track than GT7. I do want to do some dedicated GT7 streaming, though, because there is definitely some fun to be had there. But Apex Nova, the guy Tom... He's awesome. He makes some awesome tracks. So, if at the very least me streaming helps him, or helps him get just his shit out there, I'm down. Plus, it's fun. So, that full layout was awesome. But what I was trying to say with that long tangent is when I stream tonight, I will be on comms. I just got to get up every time because everything's done with my computer, which is about 15 feet away from me. So... I have to get out of the rig, go over there, get in Discord, set up Discord. I'm right now, like, I could use the PlayStation Discord, but I don't think... You wouldn't hear me, never mind. No, wait. No, you wouldn't hear me. You wouldn't hear me on chat. This mic is attached to my PC. So if I went into Discord on my PlayStation, they would hear you talk. Because it's being streamed and this is capturing the stream. But you wouldn't be able to hear me. Hello, Mr. Steven. Just testing out Tom's Apex Nova. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. He sent me a mod, like, months ago in the early stages of the track, before there was even, like, trees and stuff. And the track itself is way different, too. But just, like, a generalized layout, I'm like, oh, yeah, you're onto something with this. And then this is my first time actually driving the finished product, and this is fun. This is good. He's got talent. Like I said, with people like Tom, with their imaginations, with, like, what they can do for tracks, it makes me wonder, like, who cares about real tracks? I get why people do. I get it. You want, you know, pretend you're doing the real thing. I get it. But, like High Rock. High Rock's awesome. It's better than so many real tracks. Oh, I thought I was going left. go, JP1, baby. JP, oh my God. Oh, man. I dodged that one.
Yellow flag. That's a yellow flag.
Hey, that's you. That's you, Steven. That might be the first time you're in chat and also in my ears.
Focus now, mate. We need to take this pole.
You got it, Steve. You got it, Steve. No, this is the only mod I have active right now, Quay, is Apex Nova. Just to make it easier for people. Ah!
Got 5 minutes left.
See, you know, my problem with the LMDH cars is that the JP1s exist. Like, I like hypercars from like a racing standpoint, but this to me is a race car. This is so much more visceral, so much more like raw and just wanting to kill you at the same time. Honestly, Chase, I hate to say this, but just as problemless as my PC. I have identified some definite Logitech problems, for sure. That's not a, that is something I was able to replicate. But the, overall, like, the game stability, I have not had a single problem yet. I'm waiting for one. I am waiting for one. I will say, from a racing standpoint, the short version is a lot better than the full track. Now, if you had a full, like, 32-man grid or something on the full track, that might be a different story. But for the amount of people we got...
That's the fastest lap in our class. Great work. Keep on it.
This is what's up. Nice. Yeah, this feels great. Well done, Tom. Well done. Great track. Great track. Great track. Accept my friend request. Maybe that will work. Won't let you join. We have a full lobby. I doubt we have a full lobby. Hold on. 13 players. Oh wait, won't this crash me? I don't want to force crash it if that's an actual crash right now. I do want to drive this track. I'll try that later. But this, by the way, because I found out I could stream, like, I think I wired this, because my PlayStation was on Wi-Fi. I wired it last night, Ethernet, because I found out I could just do this so easily with the remote play. Yeah, Fway, you should be able to join, no problem. There's no reason. You shouldn't need to be friends with me. None of these people are friends with me on PlayStation. Oh, you know, I'll see if I can do it on my phone. That way I don't potentially... Let's see. Remote play. Sign in. Not friends, well, heart shattered into a million pieces.
You got pole. Great driving, mate.
Oh, I got pole. 7 seconds on pole. You just joined the lobby the normal way? Yeah. Yeah, the JP1 cars are phenomenal. I don't know what's going on with this PlayStation app on my phone right now. So we're just gonna ignore Fway's existence for now. Sorry, buddy. I tried. Tried twice. Alright, here we go. I'm not having any attempting to touch fuel. What's the point? That's interesting. Because of streaming, like, filtration and compression. So, like, a lot of, like, the little shimmery stuff that I do always see, I always wonder, I'm like, wow, it actually looks really good on stream for PlayStation users. I mean, it looks good in the game, too, but a lot of the, like, artifacting and shimmering is not picked up by the stream at all. Either way, I mean, it's fine. It looks great. I am very content. After going back to GT7 and seeing GT7's visuals, I'm actually not nearly as hard on this on console as I thought I was. I remember GT7 visuals being a lot better than they are. I think I got so used to these really, really stunning looking games on PC that it just sort of, like, PMR, it looks like PMR on PC crushes Gran Turismo 7's graphics. I would imagine Gran Turismo on PC would look pretty fucking phenomenal too, but again, I couldn't tell you because we can't get it. Yeah, these JP1 cars are insane. The comparison car to Gran Turismo 7 would be the Group 2 GTR. Have a good one, Steve. John, I'll read your comment in a second. This is an amazing track. What's the lap time? 141? Yeah, this is a I got a little greedy there. Lost one. I don't know. I don't think so, Tuna. Get your rig out, bro. God, you got a PlayStation and a PC and a sim rig, and you don't do shit. Admittedly, though, I do want to play some COD. Just, there's too much sim stuff right now that I want to do in front of COD. I was going to do Modern Warfare 4 early access today. Because I was one of the numbskulls that pre-ordered it. But too many reasons to not do it. I personally haven't yet, Harry, no. I've only been using the JP1 on the new track.
Okay, final lap. Keep focused. Bring it home.
By the way, the next layout we're going to do, guys, is the high-speed variant. There we go. That's how you execute that last turn. Just lock that throttle. You don't need no stinking GT3 cars. Nice job, boys. Nice job. 135.2 was my fastest right there. So the goal is 134. I honestly don't think it's miles better. I do think it's better, John, but, like, don't get me wrong. Nighttime. Oh, yeah, GT7. I think we all can read the writing on the wall for that, for PMR there. But the daytime, like the cinematic mode here, this shit looks really good, even on console. And I don't know if I had just put it in my head that Gran Turismo 7's graphics were like so much better, but like they're better, but it's tighter than I remember. It could be because I don't play this regularly on PS5. You don't agree? Yeah, I mean, I know. Same was just gonna say beta available today. Yeah. Man, I'm glad. It's a good day today for sim racing. For me, anyway. Everybody else just gets a track and I guess some GT7 physics that it seems everybody hates. But, I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah, I agree. From a dynamic standpoint and what's going on inside the game, yes, GT7 is visually far in front of PMR. But for what it's worth, though, the guys that are racing, they're not looking at that shit at all. They truly aren't. Like, the game, like this, the shit that I'm looking at when I'm racing, visually looks great. And those things, while they are happening with Gran Turismo 7, that's only like, if I'm looking at replays or if I'm trying to make like, if I'm trying to be basically like, you know, James Cameron or Michael Bay, then yeah, Gran Turismo 7's got a lot more visual going for it. But from a racing standpoint, those visuals are just, only thing you can do with those visuals is brag about those visuals, you know? But I agree. I do agree. All right, we're going to do the high-speed track here, which this is the first one we did, which as you can see, there's a whole lot of stuff going on. Now we're chopping off a lot of turning, a lot of straights. So getting a fast vehicle, boys, this might be boring in a slow car. Like, case in point, I think I'm going to get in the ooh, we should switch up. Do we want to get rid of LMDH, GT3, or GT in place of Group C? I don't have you blocked. Oh, wait. Surely that's not why. I remember blocking you as a to test before. I wonder if you're still blocked. All right, let's see if this game breaks when I check that. Oh, I gotta leave the lobby though. Shit. All right, let me see if I can fix that first. Exit the lobby. Oh, I was right where I wanted to be. Let's see, who do I even have blocked? I might have everybody blocked for all I know. The only person I have blocked is Fue Loco. That's hysterical. Ah, it's funny. I want to unblock you, though. Hey, guess what? We're friends again. I have no blocked. All right, guys, I'm going to make a new lobby. So if you're in my old lobby, leave the lobby. If you're in my old lobby, leave the lobby. I'm making a new one so I can be host again. That's funny, man. That is so damn funny. Yeah, the unblock will work. I tested that before. Yeah, the unblock will work. It just because it's a console-based block. So all the game is doing when you block somebody in the game is blocking them on PlayStation. So that's why like I wasn't getting his PlayStation friend request. Is because he was blocked. Now he's my actual friend. Let's get rid of the GTs for this one. Sorry, guys. I just want to put Group C in here. Oh, I should, but I apparently don't need... Alright, guys. Join the new lobby. Join up on my new lobby. Or stay in that one. I don't really give a shit, but... Hey! Look at that. This whole time we're wondering why Fue. Leave it to PMR. PMR broke Fue and I's connection. Our bonds were broken by PMR. Fue was the guy I test blocked on PlayStation to make sure it blocked them. And that was forever ago. And I never unblocked him. But I didn't realize, yeah. It's a total PlayStation block. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let's get this ball rolling here. Oh, I meant to... Well. I meant to... I switched to Group C so I can get in one, and I forgot to. That's fine. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. There's that first turn. We got to brake a little sooner. God damn it. The high speed variants of this are tough. Because the hairpins just come out of nowhere. I don't know why I chose to ignore the line there. Like, nah, I don't need to slow down. It's only going red for just... It's kind of like the warning label on pills that say don't operate heavy machinery. Those are for idiots. For people who don't know what they're doing.
Let's get this done. We can take pole. Come on, mate.
I did it again. Oh, I saved it though. And then I drove off there. Woo! That is a harder one. Full trickle.
You've got 5 minutes left. Fastest lap in class. You're on fire today.
Hope I didn't hit you. I don't think I did, but I hope I didn't. Spent a lot of time in the streets.
Checkered flag this lap. Session's over.
219 and change. PP time. There it is, boys. There it is, boys. I was waiting for it. There it is, boys. There it is, boys. I doubt this is gonna do shit, but... well, at least I got pole. You guys finished that race. You guys finished that race. I'm not gonna make everybody do that all over again. As much as I'm like, I don't want that to happen, I'm glad I had it happen. Because when, like, you're constantly not having problems when other people are, it makes you start to be like, am I doing something so wrong that it's right? You know? Oh no, you didn't. Game gave pole to you. Nice. But yeah. So I mean, I am glad it happened because it's like, hey, look, that's my first crash on PS5. Like, crashed the game. That's comparable to crash the desktop on PC. You know, but it's happening more on consoles. Any, John, you still in chat? Oh, it's frustrating, though. You saw the crash, right, John? I mean, I know you guys are obviously all aware of it, but what's going on here? What's going on, Racecraft? Hey, guys, look! Crash happens when the car is auto-pitting. It's a known issue, yeah. I know you know, John. I know we're on the same page, but stuff like that is is so much more important to fix than what tires on what car. It really is just it. I don't think the player base can stress that enough. And I know that the people who like Aris who work on the cars doesn't work on stuff like that. Like that kind of a bug, but at the same time, like, that's just stuff that just can't happen it completely breaks an experience. Like me, like look what happened, you know. Like if I don't like the way, the great thing about this game is that if I don't like the way a certain car drives, I can go drive something else that I like. So as much of a priority it feels like we should have the world's greatest GT3 cars in the game, I would take that never happening again over a single revision to a car. I'm getting in a GT. I love me some C7. I know you are, John. I'm just you know, you're the closest guy in here to being able to air my grievances to. You are guilty by association, John. Sorry. I haven't had that one yet, Mark. I've actually never had that in both PC and console. That might be an Xbox specific one with that particular base, maybe. But that's a particular one that I've never experienced. I've never felt that. Oh, I know. I want to change the track setting. Do the short. Let's do the slightly longer one. That short track's incredible. Yeah, the thing is, John, I get it. I know it's, trust me, I get the same kind of sort of deaf ears sort of treatment. I think most of the community does, for what it's worth. But what was I gonna say though? I don't know how to stress to the guys writing the code, the programmers, that stuff like that is so much more important than any tire model on any car. Functionality over fantasies, yep. Like, this car, this independent, individual GTE car makes me not care about any GT3 in this entire game. However, that crash does. Ah! Yeah, for sure. You'll be able to dial the GT3s in to liking them with a setup for sure. But just the point though that you can't dial that crash in. You can't fix that crash on the user side. You know, that requires game file changes. You know?
Maximum push now. Give it everything you've got.
That's funny. I don't know. I think it took me like a year. I'm not even kidding. When I first got Driver getting out of the tutorial mission, which is the garage, I put that game down. I rage quit that game in the tutorial mission for, I want to say, like a year straight before I finally got through it. And the funny thing about that mission, the rest of the game was easy by comparison. Like, I was like, why would I, if this is how hard the tutorial mission is, why would I ever want to experience the rest of this game? And the rest of it was actually fantastic and way easier. Much better performance. That's good. That's good. Like, my thing is this. Bugs suck. They will always suck. They will always suck. But as long as every time the game gets an update, things move forward and get better, we have less bugs. Not saying get all the bugs in one update, but bugs get reduced. Certain things like triples and VR get more polished. That's okay. We want that. We accept that, you know? But it's when, you know, 1 or 2 bugs get fixed, 2 or 3 new bugs get introduced, and the tire model changes on a car that people have to spend a whole bunch of time resetting cars up and stuff, and, you know... I don't even care about the cars changing, to be honest with you. It's just the bugs make it so... Like, I mean, hear me out, right? I'm still having fun right now. I'm enjoying this. But I was having a lot more fun before the game crashed, you know? So if you just start stacking those crashes, I can very easily see people going, I'm good. Game crashed twice now? Yeah. What kind of crash? Did it do the same crash as I did where it... Oh boy. I'm forgetting how to drive this thing. I got used to the super grip of the JP1s. Did it do the crash like it did to me? We're good. This car is awesome! Can't keep it on the track though!
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
This track is a ton of fun. Dude, Tom is... The fact that Tom is just making this stuff on the side, all by himself. Oh, well. Hey, Fway! That's a nice livery you got there, sir. This a little bit. That no was very felt. Yeah. I'm gonna go zoom this camera in a bit.
No time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
All right. Yeah, every time I make a change to the stream and stuff like that, that's what I got to do. I got to walk over to the actual computer and rig. Yeah, Fway, you need to grab a one of these guys. I love the RS50. It's the only Logitech wheelbase that I'll recommend. Only Logitech wheelbase that I'll recommend. I won't recommend the Pro, and I've had the Pro. Pro's good. It's got more torque, but it's just too old. Old features, old stuff. The RS50 is just where it's at. And then obviously the G923 is... It's not bad. It works. It gets the job done. But by comparison to a direct drive, it feels like a toy, you know?
Yeah, remember, mate, the track
But
is
the RS50
right now,
is
so
small,
grip will be
and
low
it's
for a
just
while.
good. It's just good. What just happened, folks? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. This son of a bitch. Would you get out of my car?
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Woo! Star Wars Jedi moment? Yeah. Every time I fucking crash him, I get screwed out of it too. I knew I had you blocked for a reason, Fue. You can always turn it down though, Fue, to RS50 for the kids. Not like you've got to leave it at your setting. Just build a mode for them. You got plenty of modes on the base. I think it's like 5 of them. 5 presets. Just set the preset for them so it's, you know, 1 or 2 Newton meters, if that. I run mine on full power the whole time. Because 8, I mean, you know, it's 8's plenty for the experience. Ah! Oh my God, Evan. I blame damage and the car being all jacked up, but damage was off, so it's a just a Mia problem. Oh, that gets me every time. With the under and the overpass, the radar goes off, and it looks like something's driving directly through you, like perpendicular.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Now I gotta find 15 seconds. The Newton meters is really just for like immersion, creating different scenarios for immersion. 8 is plenty. Like hell, I mean, I think the best players are on G923s and stuff, so it's not like you're never going to get better. It'll be a better experience and more immersive, but it's not going to make you better in any way. I don't even think a load cell makes you better, I'll be honest with you. Muscle memory is just too powerful. If people can get good on a controller racing a car, the wheel kind of doesn't matter which one you use. But that being said, though, a load cell feels a whole hell of a lot better. It is a more authentic braking experience. Like I said, immersion. What are you on for, Andre? What's your wheelbase? This is at full power is 8 Newton meters. My Simagic base is a 28 Newton meter base, but I run it at 18. So this is, by comparison, a lot less forces. That being said, though, this is 8 Newton meters is still plenty. knew it. I tried to get really aggressive with that corner. Did not work out for me. What's funny is that I run the base at 8 Newton meters and I run low force boost at 100%. Same with gain in the game settings. Well, I don't go to the gym, so I gotta get a workout somehow. Not paying attention. I think I like the short track the absolute best. At least for a smaller grid. This track's good too, but it needs more people on it. The short track is just... it's where it's at. Yeah, I get it, Andre, I get it. Trust me, though, Newton meters is like addiction, like everything else. Get used to it and you need more. And you have to understand, too, about, like, the wide range of Newton meters. It's not a constant force. So even though I'm running this wheelbase at 8 Newton meters, the average turning experience is not much lighter than my Simagic. But there are scenarios where you need to generate more force that would lead to a clipping scenario on, say, a wheelbase like this, whereas my wheelbase won't clip. It'll throw the force at you. So that's where, like, the big misconception about the Newton meters comes from. Everybody assumes that if I'm running this at 8, I'm getting like a constant 8 Newton meters, and then if I run that one at 18, I'm getting a constant 18, and it's not. This is averaging right now, looking at it, 5-6 Newton meters when I'm turning it. And then it leaves me 2 Newton meters for like generating more forces in other scenarios, you know? Like in this straight, I'm about 2 to 3 Newton meters. Well, if I hit a wall in PMR on my PC, yeah. Like, watch when I hit a wall here. See, my arms didn't really... If that was on PC, I would not have been able to hold on to this wheel with one hand, him hitting me like that. It'd have ripped the wheel right out of my hands. But that's what I mean by having overhead to generate more forces, you know? It's 100% at getting used to it, Andre. You'll get used to it, trust me. With that being said, though...
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
The best thing you can do for your enjoyment of the RS50 is don't use, like, a super high expensive, high Newton meter fancy schmancy wheelbase. Because if that's the case, you'll never, ever, ever want or need more. The RS50 really is an awesome machine. I love that I have this thing. It's so good. But there is a bit of a small grace period there when I get off the Simagic and I get back on this, where I have to like get used to the lesser detail and forces of this one compared to what I'm using normally. But you get used to it. And then it's, you know, a good experience all over again. That being said...
you just missed out on the top spot. Very impressive performance, though. Well done. V2 is a great result.
Too bad. I would, like, first of all, I recommend Too Bad since he's on PC now to get into, like, something like a Simagic. But he's on a T598, and I don't like Thrustmaster. Like, I mean, I've bought a lot of Thrustmaster products throughout my life of computer stuff, and I've always been burned by Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster just makes garbage products. The T598 is super pop. I'm convinced the T598, the sole reason why that wheelbase is so popular is because of Rory. When Rory switched from Fanatec to Thrustmaster, they must have given him a really good contract because that was absolutely a backwards movement. Fanatec is absolutely better than Thrustmaster, without a doubt. Every aspect of the company. And that's saying something because Fanatec had a pretty rough patch there for a while. But, all right, let's do the short track again. But that being said, though, I would, even though that the T598 is supposed to have like a peak of 8 Newton meters, I would get rid of the T598 in place of the RS50. Even though Newton meter wise they're comparable, way better unit. Way. Logitech makes so much. I've bought Logitech and Thrustmaster my whole life. Those are my main two like computer like peripheral purchases. Thrustmaster has burned me every time. Logitech, solid every time. I have Logitech mouse. I have like 3 or 4 of these. These like the G Pro mouses or mice, whatever. Logitech, awesome shit. I wish I had a affiliation with them because they're one of my favorite companies. But same with Milwaukee Tools. But hey, such is life. I'm gonna jump at a GT now. Game just crashed, yeah. It's only 5 Newton. It's good enough for like enjoying your experience. I would aim for like the 8-9 Newton. If you're gonna get like a Moza, for example, I would aim for an R9. If you're gonna get, even if you're coming from a G920 or something like that, even though an R5 would be a nice bump for you, I would just jump to that R9. You know, that's I do still think that 8-9 Newton meters is the sweet spot for like immersion versus cost and just overall enjoyment. Obviously the higher Newton meter stuff is going to give you a overall better experience from an immersion standpoint. You're not going to be any faster. It's going to have no effect on your performance. But it comes with a cost, obviously, too, right? This is the base I recommend for everybody when they're on a budget. Right here. RS50. I haven't had any experience with the lower budget, or the lower, yeah, I guess lower budget, the cheaper Simagic Evo stuff, but this is my hard recommendation. Blazing, I love Logitech, I absolutely do. One of my favorite computer companies, or peripheral companies, I should say. Still on CSL Elite, yeah. I've never personally had a Fanatec, but I know a lot of people who have. So that's my only experiences with Fanatec come from other people I have conversations with. The Logitech comes from my experience. The only thing that I would actually think that going from an RS50 to say like a G920 would be where you would actually get like a mechanical advantage is the slop. So obviously the G920 is all cogs. So there's all the noise you hear is slack. You're hearing the cog slack. So when you snap left, right, there is slack there where you're not registering any information. It's not big. It's just, you know, again, we're talking thousands to or hundreds to thousands of an inch here of slack. But the point though is that in any kind of micro, quick twitch sort of like transactions you might have to make on a wheelbase, that is where something like a direct drive is going to have a massive advantage over say like a cog-driven or a belt-driven system. Anyway, I'll be right back. Keep it time. Still loving the G Pro? Yeah. G Pro solid. I mean, it's technically a more powerful, better bass. Better from a overall newton meter standpoint. The RS50 is technically a better bass from like a technology standpoint. But either way, if you have a G Pro, don't sell it and get an RS50. What I think Logitech will probably do in time is they'll probably replace the G Pro with like a 15 newton meter Pro X2 or some shit like that. That'll be their branding for it, where it'll be the same tech as this. It'll mirror this bass visually. It might even be this bass just longer. That's what I would suspect Logitech do. That's what I would hold out for if you're a Logitech fan. I'd probably replace this one, I'll be completely honest with you, if they came out with that. Exactly, it's not housed in a boat. That's why I think, like, this is also a free spinning shaft, too, whereas the G Pro has a lockout. Even when you, like, this has a lockout because it's forced by the game and the software. Whereas if I were to turn this bass off, I could free spin this wheel indefinitely. The G Pro, you can't do that. It's got a hard, actual mechanical lockout.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Why is my FOV so far back right now?
Maximum attack now. Go for pole. Go for pole. racing the best lap in class. This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over.
Oh, all right. This is probably going to be my last race until this evening. I'll figure out what we're doing this evening, but I'm probably, if I do play PMR, I'm probably going to be on PC tonight. Just so I can try this track out on PC. We'll see, though. Maybe I'll play on PlayStation again. The experience is pretty much the same. You know, obviously, I'm on a different wheelbase. That's the only thing that feels different, but...
Yeah, we didn't have quite enough for the front row today, but that's P3. Strong position in the race.
What are you talking about? We didn't have enough. We got pole. Who cares about the JP1? We're not racing the JP1. All I care about is that I got pole in the GT class. I gotta zoom this camera in more for this too. I'll play with that later though, I don't care. Gotta bring it down, rotate it more towards the seat, and then zoom. That's fine though. And we're disconnecting, you're getting off. Yeah, I'm getting off too anyway. But, are you getting disconnects or are you getting crashes? Out of curiosity. Oh, too bad left. Too bad. You get disconnected?
Slow down and keep the time back, mate. Pull off the racing line and allow any cars to pass. Okay,
huh?
You can get back on it.
Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm getting the brakes a lot harder in these. Damn. Dropping like flies. Yeah. This is the new Trak. This is their shortest variant of it. Oh yeah, that's a great track. I'm loving this track for sure. Oh! Sorry, Andre. Had to secure the win somehow, even if it got dirty. Guess I couldn't spin out. Nice job, Andre. Sorry I stole the win from you there. Oh, man. This is fun. This was fun. Admittedly, I definitely want to do some more Gran Turismo 7 at some point. So, which game's physics tire update was better? Most people are like, wow, 111 votes. 72% in favor of Project Motor Racing. 28% in favor of GT7. Pretty wild. Alright, boys. Yeah, let me just shut this down because I can.
You are the winner.
You are the winner! Andre wants to be my friend. Hi, Andre. We're friends. That's it for me, boys. That's it for me, boys. I'll be back on later tonight. Not sure if I'm going to play PMR or GT7. It's probably going to be PMR. It's probably going to be PMR. I got to figure out the GT7 stuff a little bit more in terms of getting people to play. But GT7 is definitely being added to my list of things to play on stream. A lot of fun there. Anyway, let me go, since I can't shut the stream down from here. All right, boys. Like I said, stay tuned. If you're not on my Discord, jump in the Discord, and then I'll let you know what we're doing later tonight. Until then, folks, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Peace!